Just starting by myself, but it's good enough for me. Oh, Ma-chan, you're here. Welcome, welcome. And 6 other lurkers are lurking around, huh? Okay. I was not expecting that. Suddenly. Oh my goodness. Suddenly. I thought I got a little bit of quiet time, but looks like lots of people suddenly just turned up. 10 watching. Hello, Tin. Hello, Corn. Hello, Josh. Hello, Ma-chan. Hello, Embro. We're going to get into some really, a topic. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. We're about to get into some crazy topic that has no reason to be so crazy. It has no reason to be this crazy. But I'll leave that for later. I want to rest. I want to play some video games for about 40 minutes. And playing video games is what I will be doing. Welcome back, Ken. I am glad you got some time tonight. Good news for some of you, good news for a lot of Westerners. It'll be good news for a lot of Westerners. But after this week, there'll be a gap week because I've got busy schedule for the second week. But the third week onwards, Western lurkers will have a night stream. It'll be about your time, EDT, give or take 8 p.m. For me, it's like 9 a.m. So hopefully it's easier for you all. Trumpet, thank you for the gift. As always, I'm really extremely grateful to you. And I hope you have a good night tonight. Or good day. It's a morning. Yeah, good morning. It's morning, right? Yeah, it's morning in the West. Oh wait, Australian. Trumpet, you're Australian, so it is 10 p.m. give or take. Yeah, 10 p.m. give or take. Nana, welcome. Ambro, shut up. Stop spreading misinformation and disinformation. It's busy things happening. But I will leave that for later because right now I need damn it, I can't change my expressions. Right now I need I hope I'm running OBS on admin. I really hope I am. Because if I'm not, it's gonna be very, very inconvenient. Because I want to play games. But worst comes to worst. Let me try. Welcome, Lurker-chan. Oh, it's 9:23 p.m. Okay. Late, but not too late. That's nice. Well, sit back, relax. Hopefully you're in bed. Because you probably need to lie down for this. I need to lie down for this, but I thankfully have a chair that for now is working. Well, let me see. Please tell me it works. Oh, thank God. By the way, for those of you who are not in the know, lurkers, we have a brand new update. Which is, let me just change the settings of my game first. Done. And it has the added benefit of having less VRAM. The mic breaking, is the mic back to normal now? Is the mic back to okay, good. That is working now. If it's working now, it's good enough. I probably need a multi-PC build setup one day. Okay. New location. New location. Epic location. Look at this. Brand new map. I'm going to return to the quest actually. This guy has it rough. This traveler guy has it rough. Basically, he has not much has happened so far, but basically the premise is this guy we are doing the flashback of this guy. We're trying to trace back his this guy's footsteps. And the thing is, he had it rough. He has it rough. He has a very seemingly useless trinket in his sack at the back of, which is a pair of shoes. He has to give it to someone in a city, and he's broke. But he scrounged up some coins to give to a traveling caravan. The problem is that the caravan got ambushed by bandits, and for one reason or another, the bandits let them all go because of the coins he used to pay the caravan, which is like some old kingdom coins. And then now the caravan does not like him because they think that he's attracting a lot of trouble with bandits, so they kick him out and he has to travel alone. So let's continue. Oh, it's a little soft, isn't it? The audio is a little soft. Let's... Oh, jeez. Oh, this is gonna be a long run, wherever this is. Can you see? Yeah, you can see. Hello, Dixa. Welcome. Where am I? Let's just... Oh yeah, high UI for a cinematic experience. I am playing Where Winds Meet. New update today, new map, desert region. Oh my god, he's losing his water. He has it rough. He got lost in a desert storm, and now he's stuck in a dune, and a fox took his water supply. Oh, there's an oasis. Good for him. Oh my god, it was a mirage? Damn it! There's nothing in here. Where the hell am I gonna go? This is not ideal. How is this guy gonna survive? I really feel bad for this guy. He has it really, really rough. Oh my god, he walked. Okay, he's exhausted and he's thirsty. Oh no. How is he gonna survive? I heard, yeah, you can create ice cubes in the desert at night, apparently. The Persians did that. Oh, is there another well? Another well. Please tell me there's water. Is there any water in here? Oh, jeez. How is this guy gonna survive? How is this guy gonna survive, honestly? See. I walk a lonely road. I feel so bad for this guy. He does not deserve this. Oh, his water sack. Please don't tell me that fox drank it all. That would suck so hard. That would suck so much. Damn it! The fox took all his water. Poor guy. That's the question. He started off in a desert. We're retracing the steps of this individual. I don't know why. We'll find out soon enough why he's important. Oh no. Oh shit. Vouchers? I don't know. They are not very clear about his age. Oh shit. There is no way he can survive this. Oh jeez. Oh god. Fearful man. We have to. These are special vouchers. These are magical vouchers. Oh shit. Oh god. No, 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 no. Now it's not. Oh my god. Oh. A lion? Oh, wait. The tower. Okay, they're reaching the gatehouse soon. Holy, there's so many of them. Oh shit. have to get into the gatehouse, have to get into the gatehouse. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh my god. No way this guy. Holy shit, I saw that. Please turn it on. Please turn it on. Oh my god. Please turn it on. Please turn it on. Oh my god. Huh? Turn it on, you idiot. You're getting killed by vouchers. Look at Chan, I didn't realize you were a millennial writer and script writer right now. That was quite something. Yes, retracing steps. Oh, guild party! Guild party lurkers, I have to stop for a moment because I need to do guild party stuff. Guild party! I don't need any of this crap. Oh my god, so much crap. Forever alone in the guild party, forever. I keep getting a reminder. Oh, it's over. You know what? Arena, participate in a guild. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Time. Let's go back. Oh, emote quest. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, yes. Oh boy, Marchat. It is a serious update. It's like 10 gigs on PC. So let me know when you're done. I'm going to continue the quest. Oh, what did signpost say? I'm gay, thanks. I wanna like this. I wanna like this. I'm gay, thanks. Ain't no way I went through all of that to see this light. Oh, chest. Chest. I don't want to be this guy anymore. That's true. This story is less stressful than any of them. This story is more stressful than any of the fights. So true. I just hope there's a payoff because I have no idea what this guy is doing. I have no idea. Oh, Oasis. I need to... look for... I want to see if there's anything I can collect here. Retracing his steps. Damn it. Oh. Don't do this. Banmin, don't do this. That's usually how these stories go, don't it, Marchan? I won't be surprised if that actually did happen. Oh, jeez. Let me just do some wall climbing. Or maybe... Okay. Ooh, that's a nice big... That's a nice big one. What's this? Shield the bro. Ouch, it hurts. Bone fracture. Where is it? Where? Did you see anything just now? I haven't seen anything. Oh no, this is bad. Must have going to sweat away in the sandstorm. Help me out. You're in a bad way. If we keep walking like this, it won't get better. No, wait. We can't wait. We are late. What happens? Tell me. So I can... It's a matter of respect. My brother and the sand suddenly kicked up. Boom. Monsters out of nowhere. No problem. I'll help you find your brother. No, a bag. It blew towards the tree to the west of here. Could you find it for me? What's that? You're looking for a bag, but... The bag is more important than I am. If you say you help me, I'll be sure you won't back out of that. Oh, come on! Do find a bag, you must absolutely give it to me. Don't let my brother get it. Ah! Not Angel Mystery hunts for lost bundle. He's not the only one looking for it. You know what? I'll do this later. I don't want to make difficult decisions for now. There's nothing here. Poetry and games. Ah yes, hostile plants, my favorite. Hostile plants. Classic. Ooh, that's a lot of things down. 7:42. Still got some time. Oh. Oh. Walking money. Get back here. Get back here. Walking money. Get back here. Okay. Hello Zaddy, welcome. Love this game and I love you. Oh my god, look at that place. This place is so cool. Oh yeah, Marchan, are you still on? Are you Still in the game? Yes, you are still in the game. Let's go. I need to farm some guild points. You lurkers, if you're in my guild, shame on you. Lurkers, if you're in my guild, shame on you. For not doing rent, for not paying rent. Only Mochan, Zero, Mais Binato. Everyone else, I am disappointed. Okay, let's do some... What's this stupid? I wonder what this one is. I wonder what this one is. I have no idea what that is. Oh. Let's see what. Oh, cheers! Let's sync action. Ooh. I completely ruined the mood, didn't I? Doing this. Okay, let's see what else do I have to do? Let me see. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, a few more. I need to do a few more. Let me see. Yeah, let's do. Just do 2 more. I want to get back to the quest. Forget it. I'm done. And then 1 more. Okay, there's too much effort to do 5 more. Let's see. Let's continue. I'm gonna go back to the quest. Go back to the quest. I've got 15 minutes. Hopefully we can finish another mini segment in this quest. Oh, that's very good to know. Oh, it's that thief. Is that thief Fox? Fox have very cute tails. So fluffy. Oh, him. The fox took pity on him, I hope. After stealing all his water. This guy really has it tough. Oh my god. And he lost his bag. He's gonna panic so much.
不得拿去了。不得，你找我呀，找好了去黑飞城。
What the hell am I gonna...
再找一下。
Yo, can Burlap catch a break? Poor guy. This old guy has no luck. He's cooked. Justice for Burlap. Justice for burlap, indeed. This guy is really down on his luck. I feel so. It feels bad.
大骡子，
What the hell
不
am I
能
gonna?
不死。在哪打的啊？
What the?
再找一下，再找找，再找找，再寻一下，寻一下，我再寻个一下。
I hope there's a point in this whole story. This guy has to be important. The question is important for what? Oh man. Found it? Found it? Wow, this guy, he really lost it. Man, this guy can catch a break. This guy?
活不成了，都不叫活了，人不叫我活，牛不叫我活，哎，连
I feel so sad watching this.
不让我活呀！我都发了，孙不成，孙不成。
This is why I played using the Chinese voice.
大骡子叫死。
English voice will not get this emotion.
到头就死了，啊，长安，回长安的吗？他当他比还风光呢。论西西到阿不多里的，朝西站，朝上对，光哈的，不干的，还有蹲手枪的。 这早都不当人了呀！我一天不离身就这背哈，我是放不敢放，看不敢多看，我就怕一看看下落了，说下差错让你不死。我这么些天，走下了这么些天。 老天爷只要眷我你呀！哎，
God, this is so depressing.
陈哥，老天爷不给活路呀！哎，老天爷呀，你不叫活呀！
Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh god, that's horrible.
快来人了！那人醒了！那人醒了！醒了！
Huh?
那行了。
Huh?
你这个人的命怪大的，我们到的时候，座山雕还没有把你吃到呢。
座山雕，布袋子，我的布袋子里头有，里头有。哦，哦，没了。
你丢东西了，是个布袋子。
没了，都不死了，我也不死了。
这是咋了？
他疯疯癫癫的，说啥布袋子丢了。
老哥，咋了？
布袋子丢了，老天要眷我们的路，不叫我们回去啊！
老哥，你那布袋啥样的？我们帮你找找。
Okay, what's that look like? Wow, these people are nice.
飞掉到沙
Far
子里，
cry from
找不回来了。老天爷不需要找，不找了。
哥，
没事儿，醒醒神就好了。老哥，你先缓缓，缓过来了去火边一起坐。哎呀，没有过不去的坎儿啊！
你拿那个，我拿这个。哎呀，那你拿这个，我拿那个。
Wow, everyone is down in the dumps. They're
哎，
all down in the
新来
dumps.
的。
Holy moly.
啊，我这是运土矿挖井用的。看我腿干啥？这不耽误手。
Oh, he lost
你
his
这迷迷
leg.
瞪瞪
That's
的样儿，
depressing.
还没过来劲儿吧？那我先编着，老的少的都等着用呢，不能耽误。
奶，谢谢，我来背。
哎，你拿住你的，奶杯奶的。
This is for
哎呀，
everyone's
快
sick.
有劲儿啊！
咱两个比一辈子了，能让老？七老八十了，这比你更早。
Oh my god.
Strong.
In dev,
You just
suddenly
strong.
everyone's a millennial writer. Suddenly everyone is writing millennial scripts.
人都议上了，东边让拦进去，人当时就在那儿。
哥，肥，客气吧，我们有金呢，不缺肥。
金？
在沙子底里挖的，14口半径，130里区。你吃的这个肥就是井里面打的。
沙子？金？怎么挖出来的？
怎么挖出来的？一筐一筐挖的。我们这20户，从老到小
Okay, after this we
农
have
工
to
都
close
在
this.
土
We have to close the
还回来
game
了我
already.
还回
Is
来了
that
就给我
it's
找
close
吃
to
的去。
time. I'll finish this little flashback scene and I'll be done. See how far we go. Is the cute bandmin here? No, she is right now. She's right now witnessing a flashback
你丢的是啥？咋就不交了？
involving this old guy who is down in the
我打游
dumps.
戏，临时想不开。哎，你是干啥的？
This is he's like the Kenshi rock bottom start, basically.
你那个不
If you
带
play
劲
Kenshi and you
这么
start with the
冒
rock bottom start,
多
it's
肥，
kind of like that.
真长呢。
人都有想鹰飞起的地方。
阿包，行啦。Yes.
到了，
这都怎么挖下的？
都说了，一筐一筐挖的。你说，非撒沙子里找不回来。我爷爷也这么说，他就我姥爷是腿瘸，他也总说，人的命跟肥一样，撒了就找不回来了。他生在这儿，是天不让他活。我不喜欢他这么说，我姥爷也不喜欢，就跟他吵要挖井。喏，就是这口，非得叫他看看，撒沙子里的肥能找回来。
你们这些人跟老天爷讲，图个啥呢？这路就没个头，非得顺。你自己可又见不过，一个一个的。
就算见不服， 也挖出来
My
了。
God, this
我老爷挖了
this
一瓶
game
自
seriously.
己没有吃上过一口，我爹娘也没有吃
It's
过，
everything is so
但是你吃上了。你看，
heavy.
天叫人活的，
活的。陈哥，
看你好的，我去找些别的吃的。
Wow,
你把
this
炸
is-
的细麦装了。
get some oats. Pour oats into the straw basket.
呸！小畜生！振作，小畜生！啊！
Oh, the fox! Yeah, that damn fox, he keeps stealing water. And it hurt the
走了。
kid.
刚才看着有个狐狸偷我的肥，一转眼就没有了。
Again? Originally, he stole this guy's water.
钻到那边的石头后面去了。在哪呢？在哪呢？
Oh, what's the signpost? Stupid fox again.
这是个啥种子？胡子，
10 much rolling.
还有个破布袋子。
啥？给我看看。
An old sack? What do you find your sack?
粉子。
Oh my god, his sack! His sack! I think he's gonna get hook peeled now because of this.
我爹粉子，大骡子，陈哥哎，粉子。
你是龙
Oh
溪岛
not
的？
this.
以前的
Not
龙溪
his.
是个啥样子啊？
阿宝生的晚，没见过唐人，口音也管改不过来，无怪你认不出他。
以前路上有那么多人啊，那我们唐人的兵啥时候回来啊？
爸爸，父身上没啥东西，这是一点钱，
Oh my god, how much longer
嘉哥，
is
你
this?
拿上。
大礼是哪一年啊？
是个好年。
走，兄弟，
Wow,
回
this.
长安。
Yeah, he got his sack back. Ah. Oh, lots of it. Okay. Ooh, I'll collect the chest first. It's been closed up, the way is shut. Okay. I will finish this, then we can
春耕秋分，日晒又好。
Traders getting attacked. Jay passed from my line to Western Rail, but after what just happened, I think I'm going straight home. Thank you for saving our lives. No problem. Alright. We're done for now, okay? We are done for now. Wait. Wait. You collect the chest. Okay, I'm gonna stop at here. Oh boy. I'm not looking forward to this, Lakers. I'm really not looking. This. Really, I am not. But I have to talk about it. I have to talk about it. Let me open a few links. You all heard of a game called... I'm gonna start off with a... Do I want to start off with a story, or do I even want to start off with a story? I kind of have no mood to tell a story, but I feel like I have to. Leckers, do y'all... A bit of a genuine question. Do some of y'all actually get into a nonsensical fight over dumb things? You just imagine for as a starting point. Do you ever get into a fight over dumb things? Such as someone talks shit about your video games and all of that jazz. Well, imagine the worst. Imagine the worst you have been over something as dumb and stupid as opinions on a video game, or an opinion of a comic, or an opinion of a movie that you really like. Imagine your dumbest moment. And then realize, even at your worst, you're still not nowhere near as bad as what I'm going to talk about today. Not even remotely. Oh, by the way, before I actually start, I want to see how many lurkers are aware that I'm streaming right now. Enough of you notice, I think, on X. Let me have a look at Facebook. Enough. Okay, enough people notice. You know what, I'm going to start. Have you all heard of a game called Snowbreak? Yes, Chibi Reviews does experience this every single day. And holy shit, does he get so much flack for absolutely nothing. So there is this game called Snowbreak, and I'll show you a short video of the gameplay. Not a lot. This is horrible. This is absolutely horrible.
This. Big order for coffins.
Come on. Okay, I got it. Okay, I need to For those of you who don't know what Snowbreak is, let me move aside. It's basically gacha third-person shooter.
Order for coffins. Reloading. Shameless.
It's kind of like that. It is third-person shooter with gacha. That's all you need to know. So, what's this story about? I don't know how long it has been going, but the long story short is Snowbreak Containment Zone. That's the name of the game. I will type it out. I'll type out the name. Is a third-person shooter gacha game. And it is a reasonably popular third-person shooter gacha game among many fans globally, but mainly in mainland China. Dark casual. You will be surprised to find out that Snowbreak fans and Girls Frontline fans are collaborating now. Sign a truce, and now they are in an alliance. And as for why they're in an alliance, is an alliance of subsistence. Because they are facing an existential crisis right now. And I'm going to show you what it is in a few minutes. So, not too long ago, Snowbreak announced and struck a deal with the mainland government's postal service, China Post. So they were planning a very big collab with China Post. Don't know what they were going to do, but it was going to be something fun, and it was going to be something like for marketing purposes. And not too long later, they had it cancelled. The whole China Post collab thing cancelled. And I have an article to show you all, to give you the articles. Let's just say the framing of this article is quite questionable, but it gives you enough of an indicator. Okay? So, you do not have discussed for games journalists enough, but for the purposes of the news, I'm going to talk about it using this article, okay? Snowbreak Containment Zone goes into maintenance mode following a postal-flavored backlash. Rather weird way to express this. Very, very weird way to express this, because after what I've dug, it is way more. There is no backlash. It was sabotage. It was sabotage. In my humble opinion, it was sabotage, and we will find out soon enough. But let's just read what the games journalists say, okay? Let's just read what the games journalists say, and we will work from there. There is definitely a line you shouldn't cross in design, but I don't think Season Games did. Okay? After what we shall delicately refer to as a few rough months, Snowbreak Containment Zone has gone offline and entered into an indefinite maintenance mode. So what's the problem? It appears the developers have tried to animate too close to the sun and wound up on the wrong side of the sensors. The problem is very simple though. It's not the wrong side of the sensors. The sensors were aggroed. And they were aggroed not by the game itself, by the way. They were not aggroed by the game itself. Because if they really did have a problem with the game itself, it would have been in trouble a long, long time ago. And we'll find out why all of a sudden they got their attention shifted this way. Let's continue reading first. By anime, I'm of course referring to more fan service elements that come with this type of games. If you see the art style, you know you're going to have to put up with a skimpy outfit or two. It happens all the time with Nikkei, Brown Dust 2, even MiHoYo's games. Have a few that will raise eyebrows in the stricter household. This is not the first time Snowbreak has had to reel it in, however. Back in 2024, devs removed a few You can never hate games journalists enough. You can never have disdain for games journalists enough. Problematic. That word pisses me off so much. I hate that word so much. Problematic. They don't tell you what's problematic about something. They just throw this label at you and then shut you up, say you should shut up about it, and then that word is more than enough for people to say, okay, we're gonna shut up. No, that's not how it works. No full reason was given by a general consensus. It was due to the tightening of censorship rules in mainland China. Big surprise there. So if every anime game does this in some way, form or another, why is CSUN so special right now? They decided to do a collaboration with China Post, the National Postal Service. This was a result of some themed stems and letters showing off some of the female characters. I guess it's a backlash. This did not go over too well. Here's where the games journalists lie to you, lying by omission. They are letting go of a lot of very important context. Okay, very, very important context. They just make it as if the Chinese netizens as a whole have a problem with the anime games. They have a problem with the anime women. It's very, very specific. The people who are causing the problems are a very, very specific type of people. A very, very specific type of people who resort to very, very specific underhanded tactics. It's not just, oh, the Chinese forums are concerned. Oh, the fans are concerned. Oh, the fans are furious. Oh, the internet is backlash. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, and this game journalist should be embarrassed. Chinese forums are furious? No, a very specific group of people that lurk in the Chinese forums were furious. The state-affiliated company would dare to work with a game with people revealing outfits, like a large portion of games already do. Lesson to learn here is that having this type of design is fine, but don't try to team up with a government company. The problem is not specifically with the government, although it is a big problem, but arguably the source of the problem is not with the government, but something else, another different group of people. And just the unmistakable thing that I've discovered over this situation, but for this group of people I was snitching to the government, narking to the government as the Americans would call it, this would not have happened. Snowbreak would still have that collab, and Snowbreak would still be functional right now if it wasn't for a very specific group of people narking on the game. Well, no news yet, possibly if Snowbreak Containment Zone will return. They mentioned compensation for the maintenance. It seems CSUN is planning to come back. If they don't, this could be a start of a worrying ripple effect. At least you admit that. At least you admit that. So, what happened? What happened exactly? Here's another post. Another post about the Snowbreak incident. Snowbreak has entered indefinite hiatus, indefinite maintenance after the recent collab drama with CN. Some speculations say the game has been reported to the government and the entire game is under investigation. Hopefully nothing happens, okay? See you later, Machan. That's the same case. There's more. I want to show another let me see if this is useful. This is another good summary. Let me try and screen cap this. Hold on. And we're going to these are one of the few articles that have... how do I put this into a piece? The problem with Facebook is that it is not very good in... I'll post it into my presentation actually. Okay, I'll post it in my presentation. In my PowerPoint presentation. Let's see. Okay. Presentation. Okay. So this is a snippet I got, a summary that I've received from Facebook netizens. One of the best things about Facebook, in my opinion, the people who use Facebook, is that there are a lot of Asians and Southeast Asians who are very, very protective of everything weeb. All the weeb crap. All of it. Your gacha games, there's always people protecting it. Your censorship things, there's always a lot of people expressing opposition to it. So there's one thing I really do like, which is a lot better than a lot of people on Twitter still. This is going to be a very messy series of events. Very, very messy series of events. I will try to keep it as structured as I can, but it's going to get very, very messy, okay? But I'll read the summary. Snowbreak started an offline collab with China Post, as you've read already, containing post stamps, chibi, censored, no fan service. It's all just cute stamps, okay? Got reported by allegedly. Here's where things get a little interesting. Love and Deep Space player base. It reached the top search word on Weibo. Many feminists started making a big deal about Snowbreak. And because of this feminist narking to the government over problems they created that otherwise the government would not have given a crap about, China Post and Snowbreak cancelled the collab. That's not enough. Not enough. These radical feminists, supposedly, and after doing a bit of research, I have reason to believe that it is true. These radical feminists did not stop at the game. They went not at the promo event and the collab. They went after the game directly. A lot of mainland feminists and quote-unquote feminists gave a lot of people step-by-step process on how to report Snowbreak. They take screenshots as proof of Snowbreak being, you know, the fan service stuff, or of the objectification, or the sexualization, blah, 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 blah. even though Snowbreak was already labeled as an 18+ game in mainland. This feminist created such a big fuss about it. Again, reminder, it's about a game they did not like, they didn't have to play, they didn't have to install it, they didn't ever have to see it. But they got upset anyway. They got upset anyway. It became such a big problem, they created such a big problem that it went into mainland national TV. And of course, when it comes to leftists or pakchor or feminists, the toxic feminists, just like the Koreans who have roving bands of hateful women attacking homeless men, they started brigading Snowbreak, flooding it with negative reviews. Snowbreak privated all their videos on Bilibili since 2023. All of their videos dated back as early as 2023, they just recently started privating them all. Finally, the game went into an indefinite maintenance mode, and we have reason to believe, and that's the suspicion, is that the government knocked on their door. And it's not just this, by the way. Snowbreak is just the first target. Snowbreak is just the first target. So there is a list going around as well that a few other games are also being targeted by these so-called feminists. Let's see. Oh boy, this is not even halfway the story, okay? This is not even halfway the story. Because it gets worse. And they're going after a few other games. So they're going after Punishing Grey Raven. They're going after Ark Knights. They're going after Nikkei, of course they are. They're going after all the Ghost Frontlines. They're going after Seven Domain. And then another game called Eternal Night Descents, Resurrection, and Cat City, and a lot more. This is a non-exhaustive list. As long as there is a gacha game that caters to men, as long as there is a gacha game that involves waifus and anime women, they will go after it. They don't care. They're going after all this. It does not matter whether the game is... Here's the thing. Who stands to lose when you go after Korean games like Blue Archive or Nikkei? The mainland players stand to lose. You can't get Nexon to shut down Blue Archive. You can't get Shift Up to shut down Nikkei. And the problem with them is they are targeting games that have a very big global player base. And it's not the end of the story. I'm going to show you an account. This is an account that is one of the feminists. Now, I'll preface this by saying do not harass this individual. Do not harass this individual. I trust in you all to exercise proper character and proper good conduct, okay? But I'm going to show you this account. I want to show you this account. And let me have a look. There is one account. Basically, on an official capacity, I will say do not harass. But I want to show you all the type of people we are dealing with. And I do mean we, because I don't give a crap what you play. If it's a game that's legal and it's a game of fictional characters, I don't give a crap what you play. And you don't have to give a crap what I play, what games I play. Confucianism. Live and let live. You play the games you want to play, I play the games I want to play. It's literally that simple. So with that out of the way, I'm going to show you an example. This is an account that is widely circulated. It's a public account. They're making public posts. Nothing is private. I'll preface everything. It is completely public. This person is publicly gloating and this person is publicly attacking other players, other gacha players. It is from an account. You can read the name yourself. I will say out the name because that's not the point. So, as we all know, the Snowbreak incident has gone over international and a lot of players globally are not feeling this incident. They are not. Because literally, it did not have to happen. It is a nothing burger. It's literally just a fucking video game. It literally is just a video game that you do not have to install, that you do not have to play, that you do not have to see, you do not have to touch, nothing. So this is one of the accounts, and Elon implementing public information feature on X. It is a mainland account. It was open in the mainland store. So it's confirmed. It is a mainland account with a degree of confidence. So I will read what this individual has said. And as I'm reading this, I want you to keep in mind. What this individual says, because this is the opinion that is shared by almost all the feminists, all the mainland feminists, and love and deep space fans who are trying to justify their harassment campaign against Snowbreak. Okay, this is their excuse. And when you know exactly the excuse they're creating, I'm going to show you something that is going to show you how much of a two-faced hypocrite with zero principles they are, okay? Because like I say, this story goes darker and deeper. It does not stop at Snowbreak. Snowbreak, I'm getting ahead of myself, but I'm just going to say for now, it does not stop at Snowbreak, okay? let's just read this for a while. And funny how they always sound the same. It's so surprising how they always sound the same. They always sound the same. Incels are trying to rally goodness to spread misogyny. By CN Snowbreak get clowned on by Wuwa Genshin Blue Archive gamers. SB fans mass reported all the games just for having male characters, even targeting Blue Archive's Mahjong Souls Collab. Genshin League thinks SB fans are crazy. Genshin is known to be a bunch of who takes the worst community, but even Genshin League thinks Snowbreak fans are crazy. They don't give any evidence, by the way. They don't give any evidence, and the only evidence this person gives are fellow feminists. Snowbreak pended to and incited extreme male chauvinism. And I'll show you this account. This is all they ever post. All they ever post is quite accurately hating on men. It has been hating on men, hating on every single gacha game that appeals to men. Look at this. Post after post. Post after post after post. A lot of trust me, bro. A lot of trust me, bro. Oh, so. A lot. This is one of the, in my opinion, this is one of the ringleaders of the, they're not just targeting Snowbreak. Read the bio as well. They're also targeting MiHoYo. They're also targeting Kuro Games. So basically, they're targeting every single gacha game that panders to a male audience. Honkai? In this person's crosshairs? Wuwa? In this person's crosshairs? Genshin in this person's crosshairs? Triple Z in this person's crosshairs? When someone tells you who they are, you listen. And this person declares proudly what the type of person they are. Okay? I did not put words into their mouth. I did not judge them arbitrarily. They painted their own image themselves. I know. And all they've ever said is chauvinist this, chauvinist that, and male chauvinist, and then misogyny, chauvinist. You lose count the number of times they say male chauvinist, okay? Now, they're targeting another game. They're targeting another game as I am talking right now, lurkers. As I'm talking right now, they're targeting another game. Another game called Anchor. It is another gacha game that is catered to a male audience. They were 100% serious when they say they want to target every single male-catered gacha games. So if you're a male player, you like these games, you watch out. Okay? So their excuse is that it's misogyny and blah 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 blah, okay? So what happens? I'm gonna close some tabs, don't mind me. Here is where we get to love and deep space. This is from a post that should have gotten more attention, but it only has roughly 2.3k likes, 660k views, which is a lot, but not enough. Okay, not enough. But let's read this first. Breaking in gacha news, Snowbreak, and we know about this part. Cancel due to alleged reports from the Love and Deep Space community. The situation between communities have been brewing for a long time, years between these two fandoms, and it's so stupid, honestly. The government is cracking down hard on Snowbreak, and they're being forced to censor and gut a lot of their content in order to comply. Okay? This is another post. This is another post from a Snowbreak player from mainland. We'll read it together. I hope it doesn't get ahead of itself, but let's have a look. As a CN Snowbreak player, I'd like to share with the international players the ins and outs of why the Snowbreak collaboration was forced to be cancelled and that everyone can see their hypocritical double standard sides, okay? After the official announcement of the offline collab, many feminist bloggers on Weibo immediately reposted the OP and called on others to report and remove the event. The appeal quickly spread on female-dominated social media platforms on Weibo and Xiuhongxi, and many feminists joined the fight against Snowbreak. Okay? On Xiuhongxi and Weibo, many bloggers taught them how to report this offline event. Because it is deliberate and malicious. And this is still the tip of the iceberg. This is still a tip of the iceberg, okay? Still the tip of the iceberg. This is still a tip of the iceberg. It's not even anywhere near worst. Not even anywhere near the worst. And I'll talk to you about it soon. And this is where I went from anger, irate anger, annoyance to outright disgust. But I'm not going to get ahead of myself. I'm going to just let it ease into that part. Let's continue with the post. So snitching, basically narking, snitching to the government. And this is another interesting one. There's an interesting phenomenon, as we now know already, okay? As we now know already. Many families who call for reporting Snowbreak also play Love and Deep Space. And I want to tell you all right now, this is not the extent of the hypocrisy. This is nothing. This hypocrisy is nothing compared to what we have discovered. And I will not take credit for this because a lot of people discovered it before I ever did. I am just compiling the information and showing you all some of what the people have discovered online, netizens. So yeah, but as a baseline, people calling Snowbreak problematic are also, surprise, surprise, they love LED, Love in Deep Space. They love that game. And that game sexualizes men. That game objectifies men. And apparently that game treats some of the men like cattle. And some of the women playing that game as the main character, they are being like, what's the guy? Dorian Gray, while the man is the female character. The reverse 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, that gives you a bit of an idea. Imagine 50 Shades of Grey but with the roles reversed. That is the type of so-called feminists who are reporting Snowbreak, who are going after Girls' Front Lines, who are going after Azure Lane, who are going after Nikkei, Blue Archive, and all of those other games. That gives you a bit of an idea. But let's continue. Under pressure. So again, as you all probably already know, the mainland government didn't give a crap about Snowbreak until this feminist made it a problem. Under pressure from the other side, China Post suspended the car lab on the 26th as Snowbreak subsequently issued an official announcement to cancel the event. On 27th, news of the cancellation was shown on Shanghai's Dragon TV. On the 28th, Snowbreak's official account hid all videos posted since October 2023. Meanwhile, on the Chinese platform TapTap, they also started flooding the sites with negative reviews. They didn't even play the game. So there you have it. This is a serious problem. So for those of you who are wondering how did mainland get in trouble, of course everywhere there are so-called feminists who take things way too far. Way too far. They're Karens. They are Karens. Yes, the CCP are trying to ban feminine men. That is correct. Here's the thing though. On a big picture level, the mainland government presents itself as masculine. But I suppose on the micro level, there are pockets of... It's not a problem that they are feminists. It's a problem that they are radicals. They are extremists. Extremism in any way, shape or form is a net negative. But this is not even the worst of it, unfortunately. This is not even the worst of it. And oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't want to get to this part. I really did not want to get to this part. I really did not want to get to this part. But so before I get on to the next, before things start to get a little bit troubling and get a little bit dark, do you have any questions, lurkers? Do you have any questions so far? Because I am trying to get through this topic a little faster than I want to, because this is not a pleasant topic, and I have two topics. This is only one of them. But do you have any other questions or comments or input before I move on to the worst part of this story? Because you thought that was bad. Buckle up, it's going to get worse. A lot worse. I'll take a short few minute break while I read the chat. Do you have any questions? Do not forget to hydrate and stretch if you need to. Yep, I have a cup of coffee here. I need it. How come the feminist didn't snitch before? That is... Lurker-chan, you are asking a very good question. And let's just say part 2 explains it. Okay? Part 2 explains it. Lurker-chan, part 2 explains it. When is it too far? That's actually a good question. That is a good question. I don't know if I have the brain power to delve deep into does it get too far when it comes to adult games, but to me it gets too far when it enters the realm of non-consensual. But that's me. And I hope it's everyone as well. Okay. Any more questions? Let me read. I've been talking a lot and I didn't get a chance to read the chat. Let me read the chat. Go tell my sister stop playing the game. Well, Love and Deep Space have shown the characters. Yes. On an artistic level, never. Make whatever game you want. Freedom of expression is paramount. That's okay. That's your... Okay? That's your opinion. It's a fair opinion, but I have my own opinions. Assertion feminism, look at the difference between the genders, and if it benefits women, is women's inherent bitterness. But if the inequality benefits men, it's discrimination. Do CN Bros have a plan to fight this? They already have. Yes, they already have. And not just CN Bros, but the global community as well. Because this story went very far and very wide. And I'll show you exactly how far it has gone to. Okay, I'll show you how far it has gone to. Global player base on Steam. It has gone not just on all of the Chinese mainland websites like Weibo, Bilibili, WeChat and all of that jazz. It has gone onto Steam. The discourse has entered Steam, and of course the discourse has entered 4chan. So yes, the moment it goes into 4chan, the moment it goes into Steam, and the moment it goes onto Twitter and Facebook, it's there. It's there. And from my research, from my digging, there is already a counter-attack of sorts. Okay, there's already a counter-attack of sorts. 4chan is setting up one of their operations, I think, where they are going to essentially, I'm not going to give our opinion, but essentially they're going to do what the Feminist did to Snowbreak, which means report the game to the mainland authorities. And of course the CN bros are doing exactly that, reporting the game to the mainland authority as well. If Snowbreak is a problematic game, Love and Deep Space is a problematic game. Master 1825, that is a very important point. Yes, an important point. Worry about the real things before you start being such a ridiculously stupid piece of trash who only cares about fiction. That is a very important point. Yes, correct. And yes, you're very correct about UK as well. They are banning a lot of fictional content, anime, video games. I won't be surprised even the coffin of Andy and Lele would be banned as well. They ban all of the incest roleplay. Not even real. Roleplay, RPing, fiction. And what do they allow happen in UK? They refuse to allow first cousin marriages to be banned. What a punchline. Till now. But anyway, we are not talking about UK, we're talking about mainland. We're talking about mainland feminists. Funny thing, most men aren't into non-con as well. Even material that features it for men is about no into yes. Hello Ma-chan, welcome back. I mean, look at the UK. Women love non-con. Women are also biggest consumers of non-con, violence and cheating. Yes, there's another biggest irony about that story also. Remember? Redo the Healer? I hate that. I hate that book. I hate that manga so much. I genuinely hate that manga. It is horrible. It is in bad taste, but it's also poorly written. It's already bad enough that it is in bad taste, but to make it even worse, it is poorly written. And most of the consumers of Redo the Healer are women. Funny how that works. Not all women, but a lot of them. A lot of them. And again is the 50 Shades of Grey effect being put into full swing. I just feel like, honestly, Redo the Healer, the problem I had with Redo the Healer is I did read a bit out of curiosity. The problem I have with not just the subject matter, but the way they execute it, it is a cop-out. The whole idea is that there are a lot of villainous characters. The main character is a scumbag as well, but there are a lot of very villainous characters. And the whole idea is that it is a cop-out. The entire story is a cop-out. I have not seen such a significant cop-out of a story as Redo the Healer. Instead of making the villains less villainous through proper character progression and character development, going through a level of profound karma or a level of profound cathartic justice, what the main character does is just literally brainwash them until they are not the character they used to be, and that is a cop-out. It's like, what even is the point? What even is the point of a story like that? It's like Last of Us Part 2. It's like Last of Us Part 2. Joel suddenly becomes negligent and he's too trusting of people, when in Last of Us Part 1 he never trusted anyone. But I think I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. But long story short, this is getting a lot of traction. Okay? This thread is being... A lot of people are talking about this. A lot of people are talking about this, okay? A lot of people are talking about this. A lot. Oh boy, I'm going to mentally prepare myself and physically prepare myself for the second half of this story. Because this is where things get very, very horrifying. And it shocks me how horrifying it is, but Lukuchan, you're going to get your question answered soon, okay? But before I get to part 2, I'm going to take a very short break. I need it. I need it, okay? I absolutely need it. So, lurkers, do not wander off. Do not wander off. Stick around. I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to grab more drinks. Probably get a breath of air. And I'll be back. Don't even tell me about all those AI-generated bullshit ads from YouTube. They're horrible, yes. And I especially hate that ad about, I have developed a game without learning how to code. I hate that so much. And oh boy, we have so many topics about that. I hate the AI thing now, especially with Microsoft, but that's a topic for another day. What have y'all been talking about while I was waiting? Let me check. Huh! Not bad. Not bad, Lurkers, not bad. Well behaved. Very well behaved. But a shame 20 of you lurkers wandered off. I don't know where y'all got lost at. Or maybe you are playing truant now just because the teacher is away from the classroom proverbially. Y'all start getting lazy and you just leave the classroom. I am so disappointed with the other 20 lurkers that walked away. So, I am so disappointed. Extremely disappointed. But anyway, should I wait for a few more Lakers to get back or should I continue right now? 3 more are back? I'll wait for a few more Lakers to return first before I continue. So, how have you all been doing for the past week of March, the first week of March? How have you all been doing? Burger Cat, welcome, welcome. I have no idea how 20 lurkers vanish. Sometimes YouTube counts viewers wrong. Watchan, what is it? Oh. Car due to school event. Yes, Mo-chan, they disappeared off into the back rooms again. Here's a problem with you all. I get it. My classroom is in the back rooms and it is a nice place to explore because it's very big and very spacious. And there's a lot of nice things to see, but you kind of will get lost. And I'm not responsible for you if you get lost in my house, lurkers. I am not responsible. I am very not responsible. You're doing well, glad to know, Master. But anyway, I will give 1 more minute before I continue. If any of you lurkers are still lost, stop. Oh, 36, okay. Perfect, you're all back. I can continue. Alright, this is a question for... I know some of you lurkers have an inkling about what the second half of the story on this same topic is about, but this is a question I'm going to direct to the lurkers who do not know. This is a question I'm going to direct to the lurkers who do not know, okay? What do you think the second half of the story is about? I'll give you a bit of a hint. As with anything, when there is a group trying to cancel anything, be it a video game or be a group of streamers, such as the Hogwarts Legacy situation, we all always remember that from 2023. Just like with all of those situations, whenever someone tries to cancel something, or a group tries to cancel something, it will draw the ire of the internet. And of course, when you draw the ire of the internet, you get internet investigators. You get the private investigator level of skill from the internet. Because there's one thing that people, if you spite people enough, they will obsessively investigate all of the things you have ever done. Which is why, as always, Confucianism is the most important principle in life. Do not do unto others what you don't want others to do unto you. Do not be an asshole. Do not be a scumbag. Do not attack people for no good reason. Do not be mean for the sake of being mean. And if you're ever going to start something with someone, you better have a good reason for doing so. And in the case with all these mainland feminists targeting Snowbreak, they have no good reason for doing what they have done. And the internet is fully aware of that simple fact. These feminists are 100% in the wrong. They started a problem that did not have to be a problem. They are ruining the lives of people who are merely minding their own business. So with that out of the way, what do you think they discovered? And it's dark. Just so you know, if you thought all these feminists who are making a big deal with Snowbreak that the worst of their hypocrisy is love and deep space, being fangirls of love and deep space and liking all their male characters being the 50 Shades of Grey fantasy that they are, it's worse. And it's something that they really don't want you to find out. And this is something that a lot of people, quite a number of people, but not a lot, found out. Would you like to guess what the internet has discovered? It's not doxing, it's not private information, but it's something. It's a series of public posts that are being scrubbed. Mastern? That is your guess, okay? Any other guesses? Any other guesses? Any other guesses at all? I'll give you all about 2 minutes to throw some guesses my way, and after that I will uncover it, okay? In the meantime, I'm going to just okay, already. I'm just going to make sure what I haven't shown and what I will show. That's for part 2. All right. Okay. Oh boy, this is going to make me feel so. It makes me feel so sick just reading this. Oh God, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Oh God, oh God. Liquicon, skeleton in a closet kind. Basically. Look at John, you already have an idea, so don't answer it. For those who do not know, this is a question for those who do not know. Okay. Let's get started. Alright. Just for perspective, just a bit of a perspective. Do you remember Collective Shout? This is just a little side. It's side talking, but relevant. Remember Collective Shout? Remember Collective Shout, how they attack a lot of video games on Steam? Trying to get Visa and MasterCard to cancel a lot of games on Steam? Remember that Collective Shout? And remember how people found out Collective Shout defended cuties? Remember that? Good. Well, I can tell you right now, these so-called feminists who like love and deep space and who are reporting the Snowbreak games have indeed defended something very, you know what, I'm just gonna pull the band-aid out, okay? I'm just gonna pull the band-aid out. I'm not gonna read it out, but I hope you all have eyes to see it. So this is one of the posts that first got my attention, and I want you to understand this. I'm not gonna read it out. You all can read it yourself. So, what I'm gonna explain to you, however, is the context. This is the context. This feminist group, the same one, were defending the publishing of an online book. It is an online book that is, for all intents and purposes, a snuff book. A very specific brand of snuff books, okay? It is a snuff book that involves women doing some very, very abhorrent things to males. Hello, Sido-chan. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. I don't want to ruin your mood. Some very, very abhorrent thing to males. And notice how I didn't say men. Notice how I did not say men. Okay? Notice how I did not say men. And I have a reason for that, because they also talk about doing some very horrible things to boys. Young boys. And also some very, very horrible things to male animals like cats and dogs. That kind of novel. They were defending this novel. They were going on and on and on. Don't know how long. But there are a few posts that talks about this situation. For instance, this one. This is another one. No, this is a good one. Yep. So this is a loose translation. Can you believe this is a novel officially published on a Xinjiang's female-oriented platform? The book already started with torturing and dispatching random male passerbys, and even whatever the hell this is. The author of JM Empire got sentenced. Curious what happened to this female writer. Of course, I reckon there won't be any consequences since the rampant state of domestic feminism boils down to big shots upstairs turning a blind eye. So a lot of feminists was defending this book. A lot. You can find this OPI. You can read this at your own. I don't know why you want to read this, but you can read this. But long story short is a whole bunch of feminists were defending this book. They were defending this book. And here's the problem. People started finding out that they were defending basically a snuff novel. And I'm sure you don't need me to tell you the optics of people finding out that you're defending a book that literally calls for the violent dispatching of males. Not just men, males. Young and old, animals as well. For the crime of being born a male. You can translate the snippets yourself, and you can dig up on it because this discovery is building up. This discovery is building up, okay? A lot of people are finding out about this because Snowbreak situation really blew over the top, and people are finding out, and they're finding out very quickly. You can dig about this, but here's where, Laka-chan, you ask the question. You ask a very important question. Let me see if there's any other examples. I would rather not. Not only does the novel depict this type of actions, but it also includes content about race. It's like Anna Valence all over again. Except instead of cis women, it is males. Not only, but it also includes content about raising humans whom they refer to as two-legged swines. In the following, it is written that when the butcher does that, all the women on the base, both adult and children, cheer. This is a screenshot of the novel contents on the website, which is also the source of the content I mentioned. The words man, male, pig, boy, etc. have been censored. If you want, I don't know why you would want to. Okay. Now you know the stakes, right? You know the optics. These feminists were defending the existence of this book. They were cheering for this book. They were saying the writer of this book did nothing wrong. And that she should be allowed to continue giving this book away and letting people read it. That is what this writer is trying to say. Okay? That's what these people are trying to say. Zephyr, don't do that. Zephyr, please don't do. No. Not even Rena. Not even Rena, please. Rena does not deserve that. Rena does not deserve that. But here's the thing. That creates the optics. That creates the optics, okay? People found out, netizens found out that they were defending this very cruel writer with some very, very serious problems. Some very, very, very serious problems. And I feel that this writer is as much a risk, a criminal risk, as she is a mentally unstable individual. Because who the hell would write a book like this? And who in their right mind would ever defend the existence of a book like this? So, back to your question, Liquor-chan. Back to your question. Why did the feminists target Snowbreak right now? Why did the feminists target Snowbreak right now? I'm going to open a new slide. Hold on, I'm going to open a presentation. Hold on. It's going to take me a while. Hold on. Let me find the content I'm wanting to find first. Okay. Found it. Presentation. There is a there is a term. There is a term. Come on, let me write you. There is a term that is used. It's not a term that is spoken out, but a lot of people, especially people with things to hide, a lot of skeletons in their closet, they partake in this type of behavior almost every single moment they can get the chance to. It is called blowback burial. So what is blowback burial? Hide your skeletons by distracting others with a made-up problem. You see this everywhere. You see this absolutely everywhere. For instance, the biggest example of blowback burial, let me show you. This is the biggest. I'm going to find the biggest example of blowback burial. You see this everywhere. You will see this absolutely everywhere. Loading. This is an example of blowback burial. The classic. This is the classic. The Dr. Pizza. You're correct, Tin. One step ahead of me. Good job. Yes. Blowback this is the perfect example of blowback burial. You have a skeleton in the closet that is so big, and you are afraid you will ever be found out. You're afraid people will find out about it. So what do? You create a different problem. You make up a problem to distract others over it. This was what happened with this Dr. Pizza pumpkin fried journalist. This is what happened to this journalist. He does things like that, as you can see, and to distract people away from his skeletons, he targets anime. That's the perfect example. I've made a collage of a lot of blowback burials. So, Lekka-chan, you have your answer right now. That whole defending a snuff novel by this feminist is obviously very problematic. I'm going to use that word, yeah. Problematic. Even a blind man can see a problem with defending a book about cheering snuff. Cheering about snuff. Cheering about cannibalism. So this is where you get your answer, Lekka-chan. They only started attacking Snowbreak now and reporting Snowbreak now. This is, by the way, our speculation. Not just mine, the internet speculation. I cannot legally say it is 100% fact because these are all circumstantial evidence. It is all circumstantial evidence, the timeline, the timing, the gravity of what they were caught defending, and then their convenient targeting of gacha games that targets male fan bases. It all lines up. So what I think, again my opinion and I think, is that these CN feminists know that they make a big oopsie loudly defending a book about dispatching males. So in return, they have to find some way to distract the global and the Chinese netizens with this problem. Hide this problem the best they can. And what do? They target gacha games. I want to write this out because it's quite... So this is for easy reference. CN Red Femmes caught defending misandry snuff novel. Bad optics. So, to distract netizens, they go after Snowbreak and other gachas. That is the prevailing understanding and narrative on this topic. I hope, you know what, honestly, Lurkers, I hope the payoff wasn't as good. I hope the payoff from all of my building up the suspense wasn't as good because what the hell, it is so disgusting. It is so disgusting. When I found out about this, what the hell was I reading? When I found out about all this, what the hell was I reading? I had no idea what the hell I was reading. Master, were you disappointed by the reveal? I built it up so much and you were hoping that it would build up to something horrifying. Is this horrifying enough for you, Master? Okay, Machan. Machan, I think you... Okay, fine. No. No. But yeah, that was not fun. That was really, really not fun. Emergence has nothing on this book. Emergence has absolutely nothing on this book. There is a reason why I do not open those screen caps and translate the contents of this book. Oh, by all means, do it yourself, translate it, but honestly, I do not recommend it. I really do not recommend it. Choose the most twisted, the most disgusting doujin you can ever think of, from the most infamous doujin authors and artists, and even they have nothing. They have nothing against this so-called novel. Nothing at all. This novel makes some of the most twisted doujins you can remember from that have become infamous memes. It makes those doujins look like vanilla. And I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it at that. And the worst thing is, the worst thing of all is that these are the smallest minority of women. These are the absolute smallest minority of women who are behaving this horrifyingly. Even Metamorphosis, Zephyr, even Metamorphosis. Like I say, don't challenge that novel. Don't challenge that novel. For some reason, no one is willing to disclose the title of the novel. All they're willing to share are certain screenshots of the contents of the novel, and even then it is horrifying. I mean, you can say whatever you want about, talk about all the metamorphoses and the emergence and all of those things that you want, but can they even compete with snuff and cannibalism? Can they really? Can they?
It's almost 18 months now, and the siege has got people eating their babies and their small children and each other. You're gonna eat your babies.
That book was made with endorsement in mind. Yes. It was made with endorsement in mind. It was made with the intent of saying, this is a good thing actually. I've only seen those screenshots. I don't even want to find this book. I don't want to find this book, Zavok. I've only seen the screenshots. And I've only researched some of the CN netizens' opinions of reading that book. It's like cuties. I will only take the opinions of people who have watched it, but I will never myself watch it. That is my approach to something like this. I'm taking the cuties approach. I will never watch it. I will never read it. But I find it hard to believe when multiple people are giving the exact same opinions and the same testimony of what they have read or what they have watched. I find no reason to think they are lying. Like was said in one of these posts, hold on. In one of these posts, let me see. The writer is currently arrested, it seems. The writer is currently arrested. This name JM Empire. Apparently that's the writer. So yeah. Hypocrites. All of them. All these feminists, two-faced people. And calling them two-faced, even that is an understatement. Even that is an understatement. I could use worse adjectives to describe them. I really could. But I will leave it at two-faced hypocrites. Like I said, you thought that Love and Deep Space was the worst they could be? Objectifying the men? Treating the men like slaves in the game? No. They defended a book that cheers for stuff and cheers for eating. Okay. That's the first half. That's the first half of the story. And I am sorry, lurkers. To be honest, I think Let's is just whatever ultimately. Compared to what we just discovered, yes, it is literally a just whatever. If anything, it's just an illustration of their hypocrisy. The hypocrisy. They rant and whine about anime women, but on the flip side, they treat the male characters in Love and Deep Space like slaves, getting horny, getting thirsting over them and objectifying the men. They have no principles, and they are horrible. They behave horribly. Shy Guy Ganger 7465. Don't worry about that. Basically, the first half is that I'm talking about one very key topic. One very, very key topic. And the topic is split into two illustrations, two incidents. What I've covered the first half is the worst part. Don't worry, you have already seen the worst. The second one is not as bad, but it's still pretty damn bad, okay? It won't get any worse than this, but it's still pretty bad. Yes, the second part is about Helldivers 2. So, don't worry in that regard, it's not as bad as what we just saw. It's not as bad as what we just discovered. But I'm going to tell you right now. Helldivers 2 is on the verge of being the Genshin of co-op games. To me. I was wondering whether I'll ever reinstall Helldivers 2, but after reading this and knowing about this, no, I will not reinstall Helldivers 2. And we're going to talk about this story because it is absolutely stupid. If the first part with the Snowbreak incident and Love and Deep Space and the Chinese feminist incident was evil, if it was evil, this one with Helldivers 2 is mean and stupid. So, not as bad, but still horrible. Okay? I would like to immediately get started on part 2, but I'm so tired. I am so tired. We will get to it. I want to get to it, but I just need a few minutes of rest. The research and the stress and the blood pressure rising up over this topic has made me exhausted. Do you ever get that feeling, lurkers? Do you ever get that feeling, that very palpable and undeniable, unmistakable feeling where you are extremely, extremely angry and extremely, extremely filled with rage and fury, that after you vented it all out, you shouted it all out, you just complain about it all out at the end. Once you are completely vented, you just feel so tired. As you like physically drained, it's like that feeling where you just want to lie down on the bed and go to sleep. That type of feeling. Do you ever get that feeling? Good for you, Corn. Good for you. All you do is cope. You should start coping and vent a bit more. You will end up tired, but you will feel better. You will feel better after a good night's sleep after that, but you will feel very tired. I'm glad, random dude, I'm glad. I am glad that Jelly's situation did not get worse and starting to improve, because she did not deserve any of that. She did not deserve any of that. And people like Binted, who tried to egg on the harassment of Jelly, well, he got his karma. And Jelly got her karma. Except her karma is positive. Because she did nothing wrong. When injustice is done to her, it feels good that justice is done back for her. Okay. I want to play some games, so I'll try to get on with this topic now. Okay? Let me clear some tabs. And I'll start over. I don't want to ever read about this topic again unless something new happens with Snowbreak. Have anyone been playing Helldivers 2 recently, by the way, lurkers? Any of you? Noro, Mo-chan, we still have part 2. Maston yet. What? I told Mo-chan, I just responded to you. Oh my god, Mo-chan, don't do this to me, Mo-chan. Mo-chan, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, Mo-chan. You're supposed to help me control the lurkers, not join them. Please. Mo-chan, please, don't do this to me. Oh yeah, I remember that. I heard about what happened to Clara. But we are not talking about Clara tonight, okay? We're not talking about Clara tonight. We're going to talk about Helldivers 2. We're going to talk about Helldivers 2. So, let's set the scene here. You all know about Oshar Une, right? For those who play Helldivers 2. You all heard about Oshar Une? The bugs, one of the bugs are stronghold planets. You all heard about Oshar Une, right? The bug stronghold planet. Well, you all heard about the reputation of the so-called balancing team on Arrowhead. You all heard about that? The balancing, the cursed word in Helldivers 2, balancing. You ever heard of that? The cursed word. The cursed word that starts with B. Balancing. Yes, Zavok, the no fun allowed team. Till this very day, the devs of Helldivers 2 do not get the hint. They do not get the hint. Helldivers 2 is not a grunt fantasy. It is an Expendables fantasy. It is a Rambo fantasy. You are not invincible, but you can really put up a fight even by yourself. That's the whole idea of Helldivers 2. They create something good, they nerf it to the ground. They create something else new that is fun, they nerf it to the ground. Players find a fun bug, they get rid of it. Bugs are overpowered, too tanky, or one-shot you in a cheap way and you can't dodge it. They don't fix it for months. I have not seen such a disconnect between devs and the player base for such a big game like Helldivers 2. Honestly. In all honesty. I have not seen such a serious disconnect. You want a grand fantasy, you play Starship Troopers Extermination. You want a grand fantasy, even, heck, play Star Wars Battlefront. Those give you a grand fantasy, not Helldivers. You don't even... I would have said a complete different part if Helldivers 2 had two parts of the game. One part where you play as the grunts, the literal grunts, the infantry that are in the city maps. And when you kill enough bugs, you get to respawn as a stronger Helldiver. But anyway, I have gone enough with the setting the scene, so I'm going to get straight into it. So yes, what has actually happened for the past few days? Is that a player in the Helldivers 2 Reddit community, he posted a challenge to the devs at Arrowhead Studios. It's a very simple challenge. It is a challenge that does nothing but good. Honestly, it does nothing but good things. It is a good challenge done by a player with good intentions. Okay? So what is this challenge about? Basically, this player told the devs, the dev team, four of you, probably the head of Arrowhead and a few of the top leadership, run a level 10 mission on Osha Une, the bug planet, the bug hive planet, okay? Run a level 10 mission on Osha Une on the bug hive planet. Complete all the objectives and complete all the sub-objectives successfully. Without any cheats, without any mods, without any debugging tools, and using any equipment that they like. That is non-cheese. If the four team of devs finish the mission according to that specification, this player will donate $1,000 to the devs' charity of choice. The point of this challenge is to basically an attempt to make the devs put their money where their mouth is. Rock the talk. It's a put their money where their mouth is situation. The devs say that they have balanced the game. They say that the game is working as intended. It's not too hard. It's not too hard, but also not too easy. That everything is practical. That you're supposed to rely on your stratagems. One of the biggest arguments was that the weapons you spawn with are not that good because you're meant to rely on your stratagems. Your stratagems can help carry you through a mission if you use them well. That's the idea. So this player basically say just, okay, why don't you try it? You try it, you finish the hardest mission in one of the most player acknowledged cheapest map in the entire game so far, and if you finish all the sub-objectives, I will give $1,000 to a charity of your choice. Very simple. Very, very simple request. Exactly here. It is from a poster by, this is the player Key Complex 150. A serious offer. Does this look like a hater to you? Lurkins, does this look like a hater to you? Does this look like a hater to you, Lurkis? Does it? Does this look like the post from a hater? I will tell you right now, no. Let's just read a little bit first. This is before the things went downhill. Her Helldivers 2 fan is absolutely dead set on getting devs from Arrowhead to compete what's arguably the game's toughest challenge at the moment. And they are willing to fork over $1,000 to see it happen. The Redditor Key Complex 150 put what they're calling a serious offer on the table a few days ago, pledging to donate $1,000 to Arrowhead's charity of choice, as long as the company uploads a video of 4 devs playing an entire operation on Osha Une on difficulty 10, completing all sub-objectives and all three missions on the current major order. It's the bug stronghold planet. It's 2 levels harder than the impossible difficulty. No mods, no cheap tricks. Play on the current state of the game. Show us, as in the public build. Show us how it's done, how well the game's balance is. I will provide my full real information and proof of payment, and I'm willing to sign a legally binding contract if that's what you want. Oh yeah. So much hate. Oh, this is definitely a Helldivers hater here, Lurkers. Oh my god. Oh my god. How dare he? What a hateful individual. You just hate Helldivers too. Let's continue. Another fan jumped on the track. You know what? I agree to all the terms of OP. I will also donate $1,000 to Arrowhead's charity of choice if they fulfill the OP's requirement. And I also agree to make it a binding contract. So this was to set the scene, okay? This was when it just happened. And would you like to guess what happened afterwards? In a day or two, would you like to guess what happened? 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 Not the most surprising thing, but that's the reason why I'm talking about this. Nope. Worse. Let me find it. A few things happened to him. Firstly, he was doxxed. Secondly, he was harassed on his social media accounts. And thirdly, Glaze Divers started sending death threats at him. I do not usually rely on Kotaku for this, but Kotaku left quite an accurate enough report on this situation. And you have made a very serious oopsie. if Kotaku writes something accurate about your problem. The challenger asked the devs to tackle some daunting in-game task, and in return they will pay $1,000 to their charity of choice. At least 2 people offered money, so $2,000 in total. The user credited with creating the D10 Death Challenge charity event reported being targeted with death threats and dogs at their place of work. The challenge is over. I have received dozens upon dozens of messages like this since I first issued the challenge. For my own well-being, I'll be stepping off Reddit and the community as a whole. Stop trying to contact me. The challenge is officially over on my part. Thank you for everyone that supported with kind words, but I cannot take this. See you later. The challenge offered devs a chance to earn a donation, blah 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 blah. We talked about that already. The Helldivers official Discord addressing a drama that has followed that initial post states that both Arrowhead and Sony are still tracking situation currently unfolding the Dev D10 challenge, but felt that they needed to directly address the hostility in the community due to recent events. Okay? We do not tolerate threats of violence, harassment, doxing towards anyone. We understand that the Helldivers is a community-owned and operated channel. It should be safe and welcoming place for all people who voice their opinions and frustrations in a productive, respectful way. They also stated several comments that their wife has also been targeted and had the animal sanctuary which they volunteered work. I just learned that somehow someone got hold of the horse sanctuary I volunteered at, and they are sending messages there too. There is no words to describe the absolute. Here's the thing, Lucas. I wanted to make a post about this on X when I found out about it. And I got to admit a lurker report also prompted me about this situation, so thank you to that lurker. But anyway, I wanted to make a post about this on X, but I decided I will only make a post about it. I'll only make a post about it after I talk about it tonight on stream, and I have, which means I'm going to live post about it. I'm just going to live post about it right now, okay, Lucas? I am absolutely fucking disappointed with Helldivers 2 community. Literally, all this player just said was, devs, play your game on the hardest map, on the highest map, on the highest difficulty, and complete every objective without cheesing the game and without cheating, and using the public build of the game that is unaltered. You succeed in that, I will pay you $1,000 to a charity of your choice. Literally, that is everything they say. And what do these people do? The so-called fans of hell divers, the glazed divers, death threats, doxing, harassment. You know what? Screw you. You know what? Screw you, glazed divers. Screw you. I'm making a post about this. It has, yeah. Ah, my goodness. Not this again. Not this again. Not this again. I'm sorry, I am a bit focused right now. I'm gonna use his Reddit. I'm gonna use this Reddit post as a screen cap. I will use, hold on. I'm going to edit the image a little bit more, lurkers, so don't mind me. I'm going to edit this image a bit more because I think he should cover up a little bit more. Does that feel solid? Right. Let me just go back to that original post. It's probably deleted. Oh no, it's still there. It's still there. Okay. I'm surprised that the Redditors didn't delete. The Reddit mods didn't delete it, but it is helpful. How do I zoom out of this image? Okay, this works. Okay. First image done, and second image. Second image, second image, second image. Alright. Okay, formatting is done. Kind of curious actually, lurkers. I'm kind of curious while I'm typing this out. Have you ever seen a VTuber V-tweet live on stream? Have you? I mean, not like a as a challenge, like a donation challenge or something like that, like a donation milestone challenge, like you live tweet something for, but as he like live tweet often, as in something, as in a VTuber gets really worked up over something or get really mad over something and just decides to V-tweet while live on stream. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, that isn't me. That isn't me. That isn't me. But let me finish this first. Beheld Diverse 2-player issue a good-natured challenge to devs. 4 devs play a difficulty 10 game in OSHA only, complete all objectives to see if devs actually are right with their balancing. Actually, player will pay $1,000 to the dev's charity of choice when they complete the challenge, willing to sign a binding contract. Then Blaze Divers. Let me see. This is an absolute. This is a. This is an absolutely. Can you think of a good adjective to describe how disgusting this behavior is? I think disgusting is a good adjective actually. I would say it's a good adjective. Oh, by the way, let me see. Hello Zero. Hello Laika. Uni. Oh, sorry. Hello Uni. Pathetic. I say disgusting. Pathetic? Something would be pathetic if they were toothless. But the problem is that someone's was getting threatened. Someone's wife was also being threatened. Their workplace was being bombarded with harassment, and the place you volunteer work in also bombarded with harassment. That is not just pathetic, that is disgusting. I think most wouldn't do it because if they are impulse tweeting, they're already fucking up, let alone doing it live. So, but Lurker Chan, in your opinion, do I impulse tweet? In your opinion, do I impulse tweet? I probably do impulse tweet. Textbook, I impulse tweet. But am I making mistakes when I tweet? This is an absolutely disgusting state of affairs. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Be held diverse. Let me see. This is an absolutely disgusting state of affairs. Hell Divers 2 Glaze Divers showing how low they are willing to go with this one to defend their multi-million-dollar company. Be Hell Divers 2 player issue a good-natured challenge to devs. 4 devs play a difficulty 10 game in OSHA only and complete all objectives to see if devs actually got their balancing right. Player will pay $1,000 to the dev's charity of choice when they complete the challenge, willing to sign a binding contract. Then Glaze Divers dogs the player's home and work address and send harassment to his social media and send death threats, harasses his wife online, harasses an animal sanctuary he volunteers in. And then what else has he? Let me have a look. Let me just be very precise. Till now I cannot believe I'm relying on Kotaku as a source. Oh my god. Lucas, I have fallen. I fell off, Lucas. Lucas, I fell off. Benmin has fallen off. Reading a Kotaku article. Let me just check anyway. Good enough. Okay. Correct. Good enough. Oh boy, this is absolutely depraved. V. Never tweet right after waking up for whatever reason. My fuses are completely off when I just woke up. No, that's funny. Oh no, bad meat. Oh no, bad meat has hit the wall. It is absolutely depraved behavior. I don't have any other good way. I think it's about time you really reassess the type of person you are. Okay, this is a good post. Whenever I tweet or write a response, I do worry too much about angering everyone I know online and feel there'll be too much as a result. I can't say I... Joyce, I can't really say I rarely do that. Now, I'm just so tired of a lot of bullshit on the internet for me to care this much about that. Oh, I'm very okay with what people are going to see with this. I just want to make sure everything is written properly to my specifications. This is an absolutely disgusting state of affairs. Helldivers 2's Glaze Divers showing how low they're willing to go with this one to defend their multi-million-dollar company. Multi-million-dollar company devs who can do no wrong. The Helldivers 2 player issue a good-natured challenge to devs for devs play a difficulty 10 game in Ultra only and complete all objectives to see if the devs actually got their balancing right. Player will pay $1,000 to the devs charity of choice when they complete the challenge, willing to sign a binding contract even. Then Glaze Divers dox the player's home and work address, send harassment to his social media, and send death threats to him. Harasses his wife online and threatening her too. Let me just make sure it's correct. Survive. Targets. I want to be very precise. They target his wife too. Again, harasses an animal sanctuary he volunteers in. Well, it is absolutely depraved behavior. I do not have any other good way to describe what this is. I thought the situation with Aravin was rock bottom with anything Helldivers related. I guess I was very wrong about that. If you're one of the Glaze Divers who did this to this random player, or you are supporting or defending what other Glaze Divers have done to him, I think it's about time you really reassess the type of person you are. Excellent, I think. Nice. Done. All of them. I vented. Thinking about it, I'm surprised this isn't a V-Tweeter sarcastic gimmick stream idea. Make streams exclusively dedicated to tweeting after debuting. That's a good idea, actually. That's actually a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good idea. I think a lot of you lurkers, actually it's quite interesting. A lot of you lurkers only ever see V-Tweeters on X. You only ever see V-Tweeters on X posting their drivel, but you've never seen a V-Tweeter live on stream typing out and posting their drivel like me. I guess that's a unique idea. I could make that a member stream, maybe. If I can fit in a 4th day of streaming, I probably will make it a V-Tweeter stream. It depends on a heart-to-heart chat stream, and maybe also a V-Tweeter stream as well. But yeah, that was extremely... Some Helldivers 2 creators have noticed it's a problem as well. But something about some of these Helldivers 2 creators kind of rubs me the wrong way. So here is an example. So this is from Helldivers 2 now. This is a Helldivers related news account. Apparently the OP of the challenge was harassed to a point that the people doxed him and harassed the horse sanctuary he volunteers on. He has decided to completely leave the community and the game. I will not blame that player. This is what's known as toxic positivity. You can't stand that the thing you tie your entire identity to has some flaws in it, that you are literally toxic to anyone who points it out. Do people really not understand? This is weird. Oh, let me see. Why does it not apply here? 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 It is toxic positivity. It is toxic positivity. Glaze divers are still. Glaze divers, oh my god, even in a very high profile. He's a pretty popular Helldivers 2 content creator and YouTuber, and even he is not spared from Glaze divers attacking. It is so stupid. Your people are being stupid. This is a product of toxic positivity. It's so obvious. The belief that the devs can do no wrong, and that any person who criticizes the devs are fair targets, that is toxic positivity. Extremely stupid. What he's saying here is not wrong. It is not wrong. Do people really not understand what he's saying here? The people doing this are the ones that defend the game no matter what happens, hence toxic positivity. They are positive about the game no matter what and hate the people who criticize it. It's not that hard to understand being toxically positive. It's ignoring and any... You know what? It's a very good point. I want to retweet it actually. I want to retweet it. The definition of toxic positivity is well understood in the comments, but saying that being hateful and doxing is what toxic positivity is wrong. Those same hateful people would have doxed all the same if they would have been in a situation with reverse positions. Not exactly. Oh boy. These people are... This is horrible. You know what I got? I think it's about time we watch a specific video. I hope we have... It's not a very long video, but I think we have to watch this video. It's a video from Odo, and a lot of glaze divers harass him constantly. You know why they harass him constantly? Because he gives constructive feedback for the devs. You heard that correctly. Odo is a meta guy, basically. He is a by the numbers meta guy. He does videos about... He does statistics videos and meta testing and theory crafting videos with various games. He did it for Remnant 2. He did it for Division, if I recall correctly. And he's now doing it for Helldivers 2. That is just his content. His content is about assessing the merits and the flaws of various builds and various... not thick fillet. Odo. This guy.
Arrowhead's target audience went from LARPing for democracy to sending death threats and doxing someone over the cardinal sin of them simply wanting the devs to play the video game and willing to pay money to a charity of their choice if they just prove it. That's it. This is what happens, in my opinion, when you have developers that essentially make themselves out to be folks that can do no wrong. They lie to the community over the course of years, gaslight them, making monkey paw balancing, hiding so many changes so the community as a whole only knows about them if they dig deep. The constant deceit I've talked about in previous videos has led folks to believe that Arrowhead doesn't make mistakes, they don't mess up, and folks just can't be happy with the changes that are being made. After all, 6 million COD players bought the game, right? A game for everyone's a game for no one. So then it results in people feeling the need to defend Arrowhead from things that aren't even remotely threatening, such as basic feedback, or in this case, a charity challenge. I will donate 1,000 USD to a charity of Arrowhead's choosing if they upload a video of 4 of the developers playing on an entire operation on Ocean 1 on difficulty 10 and completing all objectives on all 3 missions on the current major order. No modifications, no funny business. Play on the current state of the game, show us how it's done and how well the game's balance is. I'll provide my full real information, proof of payment, and I'm willing to sign a legally binding contract. I really hope you didn't do that first part online, because...
You know what is... And this is the worst part about it. You can call the original player stupid for offering his information like that. Some of his information like that. But it takes a very xiu yan, bei pei xiu yan, as they call it in Cantonese. You know what is bei pei xiu yan? Traitorous petty person. Oh, It takes a type of traitorous, petty person to weaponize someone's goodwill and honesty and sincerity. It takes a very, very petty person to weaponize someone's goodwill and sincerity and turning it against them and then making their life miserable because of it. That was what the Glaze Divers did.
As you don't know this, but the community, well, you didn't know this, the community has folks in it that are mentally inept. They are not well in the mind, and they feel the need to defend Arrowhead over nothing. In this case, genuinely nothing. They'll defend the...
And it's literally nothing, really, like I told you. It was just a challenge request. What else? Where is the hate? Where is the toxicity from this one player? Why is it Arrowhead, you suck? Prove to me you do not suck. Where did he say that?
The devs from doing something that's actually pretty good and positive. Play for charity? What? You can't do that. That's no, don't do it. Don't go to the lot. That's the community. Part of it. Just so we're clear, if I say the community, I don't mean everyone. That'd be silly. So, what happened? As a result of issuing a challenge for charity, it was pretty basic stuff. Hey devs, play a game, I give you money. They got death threats and doxed. I think there's another one too. Get better at the game, you stupid. Oh, well, that's... Listen. You're gonna get that regardless. You could say the most basic thing ever. You could say that the railgun's better than Quasar against Hulk Surge. No, it's not. The Quasar is so good against Hulk Surge. You're just bad at the game. Like, you're gonna have people there like that. Dog. People are dumb. The first part is ridiculous, though. Like, there's no defending this. It's a video game. When you say stuff like this, when you speak death threats to someone over a video game, especially in this sense, you deserve not the best things in life. Not sure exactly what, but just not the best things in life. That's just me. I've received dozens upon dozens of messages like this one since I first issued the challenge. For my own well-being, I'll be stepping off Reddit and the community as a whole. Stop trying to contact me. The challenge is officially over on my part. Thanks for everyone that supported with kind words, but I really can't take the barrage of hate. See you guys later. Follow-up to comment. I just learned that somehow they got a hold of the horse sanctuary I volunteer at and are sending messages there too. Yeah, this is it. What is going on, fellas?
There are some really, really insane people. I try to avoid using adjectives for people as much as I can, but this is extremely twisted behavior. This is extremely twisted behavior. These are some really twisted behavior. I don't know what else I can say, but wow. How extremely disappointing. Let me just make sure everything.
Because this is not it. You cannot sit there and be so against people wanting the game to improve, wanting it to get better, that you are willing to dox people, willing to send death threats to folks over that very want. Some added context. The initial fella donates to charity monthly, and his whole goal this month was putting it towards a charity of Arrowhead's choice if they do the challenge. If they don't, it was still going to charity. And so he had to get doxxed for that, obviously. The folks that eat crayons went from that to simply using a hot spoon to smoke them. A different person offered $1,000 to charity if the devs played these horrible loadouts on Ocean 1. And for some reason that activated the Swede syndrome, and it made folks go, well, the first offer was kind of reasonable, I guess. But the second one was a problematic. It was an issue because the loadouts are insane.
And Kay, welcome.
They're weapons in the video game, bro. Most of which
welcome.
aren't that great. How is that problematic? How can you even for a second remotely justify what happened as a result because of the loadouts being not that good? This is what happens though. The community, not all of course, but people will sit there and justify nonsense because there's the existence of something that's slightly better. And the best part is the initial person making the charity offer sparked the second one, and this resulted in the CEO Shams playing his loadout and recognizing instantly that something about the spear feels off. He played a weapon and could notice that it just doesn't feel as good as it could. Now, he said the cooldown, which isn't a problem. But that's the goal, though, is that the folks that make the game, that work on it to some capacity, play it, and
they've gotten through most of the horrible parts of this.
But wanting that
you can watch the broad
wanting
later.
that outcome,
but oh
boy,
why.
It gets folks to get threats. In the spirit of the first
it was
challenge,
not
I'll put up $1,000 to the devs' charity of choice if they play a Raise the Flag mission against the bots, a E711 extraction mission against Oshawan or any Hive World for the bugs, and for Luminate, it has to be evacuate the citizens. Max difficulty. It has to be max difficulty for all those. And then's the rules. Loadouts, do what you want. Well, people will know if you try and cheese it a little too hard, if you're looking up meta guides and whatnot. Now, rest of the video is about not this situation because I don't want to show this information. I don't want to like show him talking too much about it because he got doxxed. I feel like showing him and showing more of his stuff online is going against the very reason that he pulled out of the challenge. I am uniquely familiar with getting death threats for wanting Helldivers 2 to be a better game. I had someone in the official Discord say, I wish Doe had stayed dead like his channel.
Yep. Can you? You heard that right. I'm sure you heard that right. And although is not someone who lies. He's not someone who lies. If he actually feels it's correct, he will say it. You heard that right. All because he said some guns in the game are unbalanced. Some enemies in the game are unbalanced or cheap. And a weapon that used to be fun is now not fun, is practically useless. And what do you get for expressing such vanilla opinions like that? A statement like that. I will rewind it again.
I wish Doe had stayed dead like his channel.
You heard that right. He didn't just say he wished his channel was dead, as in unsuccessful. He wished physical death on the creator of the channel. Here. Why? Why do I have to make a post like this? Why do I have to make a post like this? I don't want to make a post like this. I don't. I would rather spend tonight playing video games. I would rather spend the night tonight playing video games, play XCOM 2 like what Zero suggested I do. But no, I have to talk about stupid. First I have to talk about psychotic people reporting a game while they were caught defending some of the most disgusting nonsense imaginable. And now we have horrible people because of toxic positivity and believing that the devs can do no wrong. Anything that is even remotely non-positive, it's still positive. It's still positive. It's going to charity. It's good public press for Arrowhead. he's gonna donate money to charity, but all because he say test the balancing of your game. They dox him. They harass him. They harass his workplace. They harass his animal shelter that he works at. They harass his wife. It did not have to be like this. No, it did not have to be like this. No, it did not have to be like this. Why does it have to be like this? Yes. Isn't that the norm nowadays, Priva? I don't want it to be the norm. I don't want it to be the norm. Yeah, for some of the cynics out there, they'll probably say, oh, it's just free content, Banmin. You should be grateful with the free content. Free drama, you can talk about drama, you can talk about the free content. It's not worth it sometimes. The reason I talk about this is because it upsets me. When something upsets me, I have to talk about it. Oh, when something genuinely upsets me, I have to talk about it. And it's not a pleasant experience. It's not the most pleasant experience. Being stressed, expressing so much displeasure, expressing so much fuming and seething anger is not good for my health. But I can't stop. Because I get upset. And when I get upset, I will talk about things. I do my best not to cover drama-related stuff. This is why I'm not like other type of drama tubers that talk about interpersonal drama between different people, unless what they're doing is so damaging that it affects other people around them, or specific people who are innocent. In the case similar like this one with Helldivers 2 and the Glazed Divers, and in the case of Snowbreak, yeah, I will talk about those. But it was interpersonal drama, I don't care. Because I have too many things to care about. I can afford to not care about interpersonal drama.
Which is strange timing, considering I almost did die right before that comment was made. 11 days in the hospital with a necrotic appendix rupture. The doctor was worried I wouldn't make it. He said that after the fact, which is sketchy stuff. And my channel wasn't dying or...
Oh my god. That makes it even worse. Glazed Divers, you should be... Some of you Glazed Divers, really, you should be so ashamed of yourselves. So, you should be so ashamed of yourselves. You wished that his necrotic appendix rupture resulted in him losing his life, all because he said some weapons in your favorite game could use a buff, or some enemies in your favorite game could use a nerf. Are you serious right now? Glazed Divers, are you fucking serious right now? Are you serious right now? You want someone to lose their life because they have non-positive feedback on certain aspects of a game you like? Are you serious right now?
or dead. So, not sure what could have possessed him to say that. Surely it was just a coincidence, because folks are making that kind of comment constantly, right? It's a run-of-the-mill household phrase. They got banned and unbanned in a few hours. I was banned longer for showing a screenshot of a game comment and saying, "This makes no sense," because they called it doxing. Part of the reason why I got banned in the first place is the moderators mentioned how they have a server that allows 13-year-olds and up, which is kind of young, all things considered, and maybe they should change that, I don't know, in a public messaging server, if they're afraid that children will have their information readily available for folks to access from taking a simple screenshot of their freaking message in said public forum. You should probably raise the limit. That's just, you know, the first thought that someone has. It's maybe not the safest place. Also, given the way they moderate stuff to the point of banning words such as glaze diver, which is not a slur, it just means freaking teacher's pet, brown noser, white knight. That's basic. It's a basic phrase. It's just that, but in reference to Helldivers 2. That's banned. And they only recently banned cry diver and wine diver, which are kind of the opposite of it. They're used against it in a sense. You don't have to do that.
Their community manager is horrible. It has been horrible since day one. The fact that Arrowhead refuses to replace Baskinator after over a year since the scandals. It shows you what their priorities really are. It shows you all of them, all of the fake positivity that the devs show on their social media is indeed fake. If it wasn't fake, Eravin would have been treated fairly. But they didn't treat him fairly, and you know why? Because he's a VTuber. They hated Eravin for no reason other than he was a VTuber. I will not forget that. Eravin was as popular as any other Helldivers 2 content creator. He produces content on Helldivers 2 frequently and in a high quality, well researched as any other content creator for Helldivers 2. But they hate him because he's a VTuber. You cannot change my mind about that because that's the only explanation I can think of. If anyone here knows about Arrowhead, can give me what the actual reason is for treating Eravin like shit. I'm open to it, but based on the circumstantial evidence, that's the only conclusion I can draw. Here's the undeniable truth about Helldivers 2 to me. I'm going to become woke mean for a moment, lurkers. I'm going to become woke mean and DEI mean for a moment, lurkers. My truth. Here is my truth about the Helldivers 2. About Helldivers 2. I stopped playing this game partially because it had a real risk of breaking my PC last year, but also the community disgusts me. The community managers evidently do not like their own player. And you have glaze divers right now sending death threats to people who just say some parts of the game needs improving. I will not play your stupid game out of spite. I'm having as much spite for Helldivers 2 at this point as I do have for Epic Game Store. Almost. It will take a major gesture of goodwill by the devs to the player base. The player base, especially who are critical and fairly critical to the devs when they make a mistake. Not just the glaze divers. Yeah, Love has. They're all lurking the Discord server and they're all lurking the Reddit. The Helldivers 2 Reddit. They're cowards. They only feel a semblance of personal satisfaction when they're harassing someone who is not even hating on the game, mind you. Doesn't even hate the game, mind you, but just giving constructive feedback.
That. They're just words. Folks will use other words and they'll just be more passive aggressive and they'll skirt the rules because you're trying to make it to where folks can only use certain things now. It just gets weird for no reason. Also, I don't know if the children should be exposed to freaking furries and whatever else you got going on that Discord. That's just me. Hey, you do you. Obviously, I'm guessing that most parents are very ecstatic about that nonsense happening there. Surely. Obviously, I'm not a huge fan of the way the Discord has been ran in terms of moderation. If you'd like to see for yourself why, just type my name into the search bar of the official Discord and you'll get about probably easily 4,000 reasons. But what can you really do? You have folks that are really passionate for the game and they'll probably okay certain viewpoints and they'll disregard others based on their own preferences. That's how it goes. Oh well. And there's also the fact in which there's now different Reddits and whatnot.
And also keep in mind what Odo just said. Keep in mind what Odo just said. The term glaze diver has been a banned term on Discord and Reddit in the first few months of the game. And only until recently, in the past month or so, after over a year of operation in this game, did wine divers, something like that, or whatever. Wine divers, the opposite of the glaze divers, started getting banned, which meant one thing. It was a-okay and completely fine for the community to make fun of people who complained about the flaws of the game. But the moment you criticize people who are uncritically cheering for everything about the game, even when it's a problem, at that point it's unforgivable. That's too far. That is toxic behavior. Give me a break, please.
That are posting far more unhinged stuff than this one. You got fellas that are burning photos of yours.
What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. I've chosen to only watch this video right now. So everything that I'm watching right now is new to me too. And holy shit. Holy crap. Did the title of my stream so accurately describe the stupidity and the pettiness I am witnessing?
truly, and they're picking the worst one possible. The next time you have your cult meeting sipping your rat poison Kool-Aid, find a better screenshot or don't burn a picture at all. Okay? Like, realistically, you shouldn't burn photos. That if people find out who you are doing that, that could be sent to your future employers. That's not good news. And then you got people sitting there saying that Odo and Thick Filet and folks that say the word glaze diver should legally be shot.
Why are people the way that they are? Why are they the way that they are? Of course it will pick Commissar Kai. Commissar Kai is the only guy who... the devs can do no wrong.
Which is a death threat clear as day. There's in that instance, there's no defense of I'm into the video game, which, by the way, you can't say that. You can't say something that's a 100% threat and then go in Minecraft. That sounds cute, doesn't actually work. It does not help your case. You have Odo as a terrorist as your flare on red.
Odo is a Terry. You heard that right? Odo is a terrorist. And why do they say that? Because he talks about flaws in their favorite video games. Well, there goes my gaming time.
Reddit,
there
which
goes
is a
my
thing that
video
folks
game
can
time.
Wear around like a badge. That's weird. Kind of like the folks in the comment section are just glossing over the whatever they just read right there. Like, yeah, content creators in the space of Helldivers 2 are just the worst. What? Can we address what happened? The elephant in the room, maybe? I don't know. The death threat? And calling a content creator who's talking about a video game a terrorist? Like, whoa. Whoa, that dude's passionate about a video game, wants it to be fun for folks to play. That's ridiculous. So, yo, call the freaking
don't worry,
Spec
Josh,
Ops.
don't worry about
Saddam Odo
I
Hussein
asked
is
for
in the
it.
building.
I
Circling
asked for
back
it.
to the small role the devs and the moderators play and how
I'm sorry why that sounded so funny. Odo Hussein. Oh,
players
my
act, which, by the
goodness.
way, they're not responsible for all the actions that folks have that play their game. That would be insane. But the devs acting so scandalously, lying to players blatantly, it's not up for debate. It is what it is. It's unfortunate. Them acting the way that they have over the past 2 years.
Yes, they are, Shot. They do behave almost exactly like those people who are targeting chibi reviews. Very closely. You just change Helldivers 2 to Boruto, it wouldn't make a difference. Yes, that is true.
has led to some players just being drama fiends, to the point in which they're not looking forward to new content so they can play the game, they're looking forward to new content so they can argue about it. They can make up lies about it. And the lying part has been happening. Sometimes it's small stuff. Oh, the HMG has this going on, so you miss your shots. The reticle was misaligned, dog. But folks just lie. They have a player base that will just make up stuff, and they have all this random excuses they can go to. The realism and whatnot. That's the main thing they say. That they'll realistically this and that. So we just have all this infighting with players. It turns into player versus devs. It gets ridiculous, and it only escalates. And where do you think it goes? Here, kind of. This is hopefully the pinnacle. But does it dwindle from here? Does it go down back to normal levels? That's the part I'm not sure.
You know what? I don't even care if it goes back down to normal levels at this point. I am not touching Helldivers 2. No. Not in the foreseeable future unless I have a reason to, but no, not in my own free will. Not in my own free will. And no. I gave, and this is coming from someone who paid for the deluxe edition and got their super citizen package. I was just considered a money down the drain. Really.
Sure, when it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen. I'm just not sure when. Because folks are getting really strange. Folks have been getting weird. Because in reference to me, I'm just talking about the game. So what can be done? First and foremost, if you're in Discord servers with folks that are saying insane things such as, I don't know, wishing death upon other people, grab their Discord ID and share it with the different servers so they can be banned, since they're not mentally well or fit to be on social media to begin with. That individual needs to be avoided at all costs. And if you're friends with them, maybe distance yourself. If you can't do that, don't buy them a small animal, because once it goes missing, you'll know what happened. Or the developers, all they gotta do, well, a big thing is just be more transparent in the patch notes and stop making changes that they know players won't like, that they feel the need to hide. It's that freaking simple. If you stop making...
This is why I cannot trust Arrowhead at all. I cannot trust. Their CEO and their ex-CEO can say all of the prettiest words you can ever think of. Oh, the players are right. Oh, the players have spoken. Oh, we're 100% with you, the players. Oh, yes. It is unbalanced right now. Oh, yes. Nerf culture is bad. Oh, yes. We are doing something wrong and we will fix it. No. Every single time they say a thing like this, they do something stupid. They stealth move something. They stealth change something that no one wants until people start noticing it when they play the game. That is not honest. And if you can't even tell the truth, if you're willing to hide things that you promised you wouldn't do, but you did it anyway, and you're hiding the changes, you cannot be trusted. How can I trust you? You promised you wouldn't do something because it's bad, but you did it, but you hide the fact that you did it. And people end up finding out you did this by promising you didn't do it. How am I supposed to trust you?
Horrible changes you know the majority of players don't enjoy, the game will be a better experience and you won't have this hostile community. It's not rocket science. They gotta recognize they built a horde shooter and move accordingly, because I'm telling you, every time they do the non-horde shooter stuff, it doesn't really go over well. Commando missions recently, how many folks are doing them? Not many. You might love them. but I'm guessing the majority don't care. Because folks actually like their Starship, they like their Starship Destroyer, they like their stratagems. Like it's a neat attempt at something, sure, but I'm telling you, every time they go against the horde shooter fantasy stuff, it just leads to a less enjoyable experience every single time. And I think they know that deep down, or maybe they're recognizing the pattern, hopefully. But when you go against it too heavily, when you ignore what makes the game fun to play, you can't be shocked that people aren't having a good time, and it leads to more arguments. So that's a little.
It's just sad that the whole gameplay doesn't correlate with some of the fan base and the devs. Here's the problem, Mo-chan. When it came out, they created a high-quality horde shooter. A Rambo fantasy. For players who are pretty tough, but if you're not careful, you will die, but they're pretty tough with pretty decent weapons who can mow down tens to hundreds of enemies. That was the game they created, and that's what players loved. But they keep obsessing over realism, grunt fantasy. A grunt is not a Rambo. A Rambo is not a grunt. A horde shooter, you can't be a grunt in a horde shooter and a horde action game. Because if you're a grunt in a horde action game, you are dead in seconds and it's not fun. They shouldn't have called Helldivers. They should not have called Helldivers. Here's a hot take. They shouldn't have called this game Helldivers 2. They should have called this game Super Earth Defense Force. They should have called it something like that. They should have called it Super Earth Defense Force. If they wanted their grunt shooter, call the game Super Earth Defense Force, and you play by default an SEAF trooper. You play by default an SEAF trooper who is literally a grunt, and each game has like 8 or 16 players. One hit from a bug or a monster or a bot is going to kill you, but you have numbers and you have random kits and tools at your disposal, just like Starship Troopers Extermination. Then you can call it a grunt fantasy. You need to rebuild the game into a different one where you respawn fast enough. Oh gee, you don't say. That's why the devs should have thought that through now, shouldn't they? They should have thought that through. They should have thought that through. The entire pitch for the game is so stupid. Here's the thing. Remember, I don't know who was that guy with the beard during the demo talking about, oh, you are the bad guy. You are the bad guy. How are you? You are the stormtrooper in Star Wars. Okay, here's the problem. If that's the case, why the hell do all the enemies look more villainous and are in larger numbers than you? If you are meant to be the grunt, the bad guy, the clone trooper, the stormtrooper, then make the enemies in the game actually look like good people, like a rebel faction, like a Federation faction, fighting back the oppressive Super Earth. Make it that. Everything about this game, now that I've played it enough and understand everything about this game is so thematically paradoxical paradoxical. It does not know what it wants to be. Am I an expendable? Am I a grunt in a tyrannical empire? Oppressing rebels in an out of the way star system? Or am I a Rambo? Am I a Rambo or an Arnold Schwarzenegger? Or an Arnold? Am I a Rambo or an Arnold? Fighting armies of bugs, fighting armies of monsters, fighting armies of robots, fighting armies of mindless aliens, and saving Super Earth from attacks on all fronts. Which is it? Which is it? Pick a lane. As the people on Twitter would say, pick a lane, Arrowhead. Are we Sylvester Stallone's? Are we Arnold? Or are we the clone troopers who die every second and respawn every second fighting rebels? There are no rebels right now. There are just 3 different powerful enemy factions. Take a lane.
Little tidbit right there. And for moderation and whatnot, you just got to be less one. But I don't know, dude. Maybe it has gotten better, actually. A little bit. There are a bunch of folks that spread a hell of misinformation about me in the official Discord, and I'm talking it's endless. And I don't expect the mods to be freaking kept up on the Odo files, the Odo lore for everything. Which this is the end of the video, by the way. Thanks for watching. This is a little rant, which maybe the whole thing was a rant, but who knows. I've got folks that are lying about my PC specs because I had a hard lock when I start. Picture this. I just got off Battlefield 6 or whatever. I haven't played Helldivers 2 in a little bit. I'm going to do a challenge for killing War Striders with Railgun, and if folks complete the challenge, they'll get super credits. It's all been greenlit by the folks that work with Arrowhead and whatnot. Cool. I launch Helldivers 2, and my PC hard locks like that. There's no Adobe open. There's nothing open. I'm streaming the game and playing it like most folks do with a bunch of video games, and it hard locks. CPU dies. So the logical conclusion is that Helldivers 2 played a slight role in that, considering how many times I hardlocked playing the game previously. Just so we're clear. People have to lie about my PC specs, saying I own things I didn't own. They have to lie about me not taking the plastic off my CPU when installing it in my PC. Are you dumb? Didn't take the plastic off the CPU. Yeah, for sure. The thing that falls off on its own half the time. Or the thing is, it's enclosed and you have to remove it from the plastic in the Ryzen CPU case. You have to remove it from the thing in the first place. It's like a little compartment that closes. That's the mentally inept people that have to lie to make you look worse than you actually are. Because I ain't perfect, but I gotta make stuff up. Then I made a challenge before that, actually, where I said, if this specific individual, the person in the comment that I'm responding to, that one person can beat a War Strider Seed using Railgun, and ideally get kills using this loadout, I'll give them $20. They didn't do it. So all these other brainiacs are like, oh, he's gonna give $20 to everyone that does the challenge? No! I'm not sure how you freaking took that away from the conversation, bro. And now they're making it seem like Doe owes these people money. He's holding out money from these individuals. What are you talking about? Get that reading level up, brother. A Dr. Seuss book ain't that expensive. But this is what happens, and this is all in the Discord. And even on Reddit, folks are like trying to say that I owe them money. No. What? Thank you for watching. I appreciate your time.
Yeah. I guess we have reached the moral of tonight's stream, huh? We have reached to the end of the stream and we have reached at the moral of tonight's stream. And the moral of tonight's stream is... it's fine to be a fan of something. It will always be fine and completely okay to be a fan of something or anything. It is a good thing to like something. It is a good thing to enjoy something. But here's what is not a good thing, and here's what is not okay. You like something does not means everyone else is obligated to like what you like. And just because, hold on a moment, and just because they do not like what you like doesn't mean you can harass them, does not mean you can be a complete psychopath as a reaction to them. I do not have to tell you this. I do not have to tell you this. I don't want to tell you this. I don't need to. If you had gray matter, if you had even a baseline level of intelligence or a baseline level of humanity in you, you will know this. You will know this 100%. This shouldn't even be a question that you know this. But yeah, there are some very, very psychotic people. And I don't call them psychopaths because it's as an insult, but I call them psychopaths because they behave like that. You can't do this. You cannot. Okay. I guess there's no video games for tonight, huh, Lucas? 4 hours of non-stop talking. I guess we won't be having any more video games for tonight. I'm so sorry about that. No XCOM 0, I'm sorry about that too. But maybe the week after. The third week, I'll try to get something. Hopefully, not too much will happen in the third week so I can get something fun for a change. Get to do something fun. It's getting a bit late right now. So before I let you all go, hold on before I let you all go. Before I let you all go, a reminder. Next week will be a gap week, so nothing will happen. I will be busy, so I will let you all off for next week. And just a reminder, third week and fourth week, the timing will change. So right now I'm doing 8 p.m. streams only for these 2 days. We did it day before and we did it tonight. The next stream will be at 9 a.m. again. It'll be morning streams again, okay? It's morning streams again. So for some of you Western lurkers, it's probably a lot easier because it's close to bedtime for some of you all. And for Asian lurkers, if you can make it, you can make it. And I'm grateful. If you can make it, you can make it, and I'm grateful, okay? For the Asian lurkers. But anyway, that is it for tonight. Yuria, you don't go overboard. Thank you. Yuria, hello. Today has been a long night. It has been a long, exhausting night. Holy moly, it has been a long, exhausting night. Okay. Now let's have a look and see if anyone's if anyone is streaming right now. No one's streaming. Okay, no one I know is streaming. So I'll let you off, okay? I'll let you off. There's no one streaming tonight. Yeah, Zero. Who do you have in mind? NK, I hope it was Shopper Cone. Never heard of them. Hold on. Dropper Cone. I hear Shopper Cone. Shopper Cone VTuber. Live. Let me have a look. You know what? Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Okay. He collapsed your breath. Okay. YouTube allows raids, but what's the word? The YouTuber has to enable raids. So by default it is disabled and the YouTuber has to opt in. He or she has to opt in. So let me see if I can raid this Shopper Cone. Let me see. Let me see. Wait, is Maxi streaming too? Oh wait. Oh, Lulu is streaming too. Can I rate her? Nope, I can't rate Lulu. I can't rate Lulu. Oh, Maxi is streaming. Maxi is streaming as well. Maxi is streaming as well. Let me see. Let me see Maxi. Let me have a look at Maxi for a moment. Let me have a look. Maxi is streaming on Twitch. He's just cross stream. You know what? I'll give it a Shopper Cone. I'll give it to Shopper Cone for a change, okay? I'll go. Maybe I'll check. I'll check Shopper Cone. Why the hell not? Save. Alright, that works. I will do... Lucas, I'll send you to somewhere new, okay? So, Shopper Cone as Zero suggested. He collabed with Red. So, he's playing Yakuza Kiwami. So, it's a little bit of a relaxing game. I will let you off, okay, Lucas? And I will see you week after. week after, which is on Wednesday, my time, 9 a.m. And EDT, it's 8 p.m. Okay? So I'm done for the week. Again, next week is a gap week, and see you the week after. Take care, lurkers, and I will see you all soon. Very soon. Okay? And I still lurk on Twitter and Facebook anyway, so you'll see me all the time. Okay? Bye-bye. See you, Ma-chan. See you, Lurker-chan. Have a good night and have a good day.